Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharani Nirviseshna Srimadi Pashti Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gauri Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, कृष्ण प्रभुपाद की गौर के हरे। Yeah, obviously.
ki jai.
Thank you, Guru. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja Mahamahotsav ki jai. So there are a few more votes to come. But a few in the kitchen. And there's one or two are doing some other services. And then there's others that are doing. So the program is welcome to Srila Prabhupada's Transcendental Birthday Party. So we had a nice kirtan by Bhaktivedanta and Ishan Prabhu. And we're now just going to speak about the meaning of Vyas Puja. So put us in the mood. And for anyone who hasn't attended the Vyas Puja ceremony before, then this will help us understand. And then we have two books to offer. During this bhajan of Guru Parampara, then the Vyas Puja books will be offered, the international book and the local book, which will be hot off the press because Ananda has just put it together. And we'll read Srila Prabhupada's offering to his spiritual master. This is the way of Parampara, that we look to see how does the previous Acharya, how they behave in different situations, how they relate to their spiritual master, and this is what we aspire to do. Then we have some opportunity to read our Vyas Puja offerings to Srila Prabhupada. And if you haven't written, then you'll be given an opportunity to come up and say some words to Srila Prabhupada. And then we have Kishore Prabhu has brought his small Prabhupada Murti. We'll be doing an Abhishek. And this is a little different because normally we do Abhishek for Sri Tulsinath or Giriraj, and only the Pujari clean Brahmins can do that bathing ceremony. But for the Srila Prabhupada Abhishek, then everyone can get a chance to come up and bathe Prabhupada. So let's stick around and get that mercy. And then later on, we can take the Chanamrita. Srila Prabhupada's Chanamrita will be the drink for the feast. At that point, Rupeshwari Mataji will sing this nice bhajan and glorification of the Vaishnavas, Evaro Krunakoro Vaishnava Rosani. It's more time for Vyas Puja readings. And if we run out of people to do readings, then we can do some Prabhupada memories. And if we run out of time to do readings, because there's too many, then devotees can always come back later on and read to Srila Prabhupada at their own leisure. Or sometimes it goes on to the next morning, not staying up overnight, being doing offerings the next day. And then there'll be a feast offered to Srila Prabhupada. At that same time, there'll be Guru Vastuk, the evening melody. You know that one?
Prema Prayojana agreed to do that. Sorry,
Fine. And then Guru Puja and evening arti will go together simultaneously. And then so a few words just to help us understand the meaning of Vyas Puja. And first I wanted to quote Srila Prabhupada directly. That's the go-to place. I always look for Prabhupada quotes to see how things are authorized, what was the mood. So this is from a lecture Srila Prabhupada gave on Bhagavad Gita 216 in London, August 22nd, 1973. So just over 51 years ago. So Prabhupada speaking here. So Sat, our business should be to be engaged in the Sat platform in the ASAT platform. ASAT platform, non-permanent or according to somebody's opinion, false. So false or non-permanent, whatever it may be, the real human civilization should be based on the purpose of becoming immortal, Sat, not Asat. That is the distinction between India and other countries. Now, I'm not speaking of India today, but India as it is. So this is an important point. That India certainly has this Vedic, or some remnants of the Vedic civilization there. But we see that Prabhupada, he couldn't get a foothold there, so he took it to the West because he's seen that the Indians were following the Westerners. They wanted material advancement. It's interesting, the first time I went to India in 1990, and in this country, people were getting back into whole foods and natural ingredients, etc. And I seen an advertisement for a drink. It said 100% artificial ingredients. So to me, it just meant like, okay, this is a Western thing, it's 100% artificial. The dhotis are going out the window, the jeans are coming on, kurta's gone, the t-shirt's on. And so much, this was a little bit later on when mobile phones came in, but people are so much wanting to copy the West. There's one, somebody pointed out to me, somebody who had a mobile phone, and they were talking to somebody on it, but it wasn't a mobile phone, it was one kid thing with just lots of lights flashing. So much trying to copy the West and look cool. I'm not putting anybody down or corporate nationality, but the desire to follow the West is so much there, even if they don't have the facilities or the resources to do that. So Prabhupada's seen that they want to follow the West, so let me go to the West and make them devotees. It's such a hard task, isn't it? You think, well, the remnants of Vedic civilization were there already, could you not have woken that, but their mind was so much wanting to go in the direction of material advancement. And so Srila Prabhupada knew what his mission was, and at a certain point in time, just in case you didn't know, Prabhupada was living at Radha Damodar Mandir in Vrindavan. Incidentally, Prabhupada said it's the hub of the spiritual world. And he also said, if you want to find me, you'll find me at Radha Damodar. He also said, you'll find me in my books. So he was sitting in the kitchen. He knew what his mission was, and he was preparing for that. And looking out of the window, he could see Rupa Goswami's Samadhi Mandir. And Rupa Goswami came out of there, walked through the courtyard, came into the kitchen and told him, now's the time to go to the West. So at that time in the West, there was a counterculture going on, particularly the youth of America. They were giving up their fortune and their destiny there. Some of them had very good prospects materially, but they're giving that up. And they found Prabhupada. So when Prabhupada brought his dancing white elephants, it wasn't just like a bunch of hobos. These were people who had given up so much. And we knew some of these devotees, their parents were extremely wealthy. But they gave that up to come to Srila Prabhupada's shelter. And so therefore Prabhupada here was talking about that is the distinction between India and other countries. Now, I'm not speaking of India today, but India as it is. So India as it is Bharat Varsh, the land of Bharat, which follows that culture, that Vedic culture. And it's nice to see that even our educated Indian devotees are here. They came to the West, but they haven't left that culture. And you've got such a good opportunity to bring others, because I was speaking with one devotee, Pankaj, and he was saying that ISKCON is doing a great service because many Indian youths, young adults, etc., they're rejecting Hinduism because they see it's just mythology. But when they see the Western devotees, and even the Indian devotees who are also professionals taking to it, and then they hear the meaning of it, then they're inspired to find the meaning. So this is what Srila Prabhupada gave. He gave meaning through this Vedic culture again to those who had apparently lost it. So India as it is, big acharyas, just like Vyasadeva. Vyasadeva is the original acharya. Therefore, the birthday of Guru is called Vyas Puja. Vyas Puja means original Guru. Guru is the representative of Vyasadeva. This throne is called Vyasasan, sitting place of Vyasadeva. So one who is representative of Vyasadeva, he can sit on this throne. So Guru by Parampara system, Guru is seated on the Vyasasan because he is the representative. Just like in the High Court, the bench is called bench. Actually, the bench is to be used by the head of the executive power, the king or the president. But the High Court judge is a representative of the head executive, therefore he sits on that bench. So as long as he's speaking from the law books, then he's entitled to sit on the bench, isn't it? But if someone gets to Vyasasan and thinks, now's my time to tell everybody my idea of things, or where it's at, or where it should be at, then that's not Vyasasan. You may as well sit on a bucket like you're Wally. Anyone from Scotland could understand that reference. And in fact, in ISKCON there are guidelines for giving class. We shouldn't be speaking about controversial subject matters, political. Use it as a medium for propagating the political viewpoints. We should be quoting from Shastra, not from conspiracy theory Joe blogs on the YouTube, stuff like that. So, because we're representing Srila Vyasadeva when we sit on the asana, that's what it's called, Vyasasan. As much as Prabhupada said here, that the High Court judge is representative of the head executive of the country. So here's another one. September the 5th, 1969, Vyas Puja in Hamburg. The Vyas Puja means to observe the birthday of the spiritual master. That's called Vyas Puja. So of course, observing the birthday of the spiritual master is not like some kind of sentimental thing. Sometimes sentiment is there, but we shouldn't try to cheapen it just by getting the spiritual master a birthday cake, asking how old he is, wishing that he doesn't take birth again in the material world. Transgressions like that. We should be very much of the mood that because of the spiritual master appearing in this world, his appearance means he's come to take us back. And there's some Keeping my Prabhupada said some nice things we're going to quote in a few minutes regarding that. So today is called Vyas Puja. Vyas Puja means Veda Vyas, who wrote the Vedic literature. He is the supreme spiritual master because he has given us the spiritual knowledge. In Srimad Bhagavatam it is Narayanam Namaskritya Naram Chaiva Narottamam Devim Saraswatim Vyasam. Srimad Bhagavatam 124. So Vyas, this platform is called the seat of Vyas. So spiritual master should be representative of Vyas, then the instruction is complete and the benefit is assured. And here's another quote from September the 2nd, 1972 in New Vrindavan. Vyasa Puja means we receive perfect knowledge from Krishna through the agency of spiritual master. So your senses are imperfect, you're cheating, you're illusioned, and you commit mistakes. How you can give perfect knowledge? So we see that we were speaking the other day about the Brahmins of today's society are scientists, but they have imperfect senses, and with their telescopes and microscopes and other ways of trying to extend their knowledge, finding apparatus, then even if they see to the end of the universe, what are they going to do with that knowledge? So we don't accept any knowledge from any imperfect personality because that is imperfect knowledge. What is the use of that knowledge? Theorizing, no theory. We want to know fact. That is perfect knowledge. So that perfect knowledge can come from God, and one who distributes that knowledge exactly as God has said, he's perfect. Just like a post peon comes and delivers you, say, $100. So he's not delivering that $100. Your friend has sent you $100, and his business is to hand over that $100 as it is, without any change, without taking $1 from it, or adding, no addition, no subtraction. His honesty, his perfection is that he delivers you that $100 which is sent by your friend. That is his honest perfection. He may be imperfect in so many other ways, but when he does his business perfectly, he is perfect. So if the postman comes to deliver you some big check, but you don't like the look of his hairdo, or you find something disagreeable about him, you don't decide to correct his character before he hands you the check, unless you're a bit nutty. So this is what Prabhupada is saying, that we're not looking, just like this is mentioned in the Nectar of Instruction, even if the body of the pure devotee seems to have some imperfections, or we see some material imperfection with our material vision, we shouldn't see the spiritual master like that, because of what he's giving us is perfect. So we take that, and we benefit from that. So this Vyas Puja means we receive perfect knowledge from Krishna through the agency of spiritual master. So some quotes here. Kripamoy Prabhu wrote a very nice meaning of Vyas Puja essay, and some extracts from that. Srila Prabhupada explained that for the meeting of the disciple with his guru, God himself makes the arrangements. He said, so Guru is also incarnation of God, mercy incarnation of God. Guru means that God is within you, Chaitya Guru, the Guru or the spiritual master within your heart. Ishvara Sarvabhutanam Budeshiv Junatishtati. So this Paramatma is also incarnation of God, and the same Paramatma, when he comes before you, being very much merciful upon you, teach you from outside. That is Guru. So this is a quote from Srila Prabhupada speaking in 1976 on Srimad Bhagavatam. And another quote here, conversation with Srila Prabhupada on 23rd of May 1974. Therefore God is called Chaitya Guru, the spiritual master within the heart. And the physical spiritual master is God's mercy. If God sees that you're sincere, he will give you a spiritual master who can give you protection. He will help you from within and without. So within is the Chaitya Guru, and from without is the external manifestation of the Chaitya Guru, the spiritual master. Without in the physical form as spiritual master, and within as a spiritual master within the heart. On Vyas Puja Day, we worship Srila Prabhupada as a manifested compassion of the Supreme Lord, and we give thanks for the day he appeared in this world, as well as the blessed day we met him and heard his words for the first time. And what are those words? The spiritual master teaches everything we need to know about the Lord who dwells within us. That one supreme person who is unseen by our eyes. As the external manifestation of the Paramatma, the Guru teaches the Vedas, the sound manifestation of God. He teaches the Vedas, the Vedanta, the Puranas, and he does it as a messenger of the Lord's incarnation, Srila Krishna Vaibhayam Vyas. Srila Vyasadeva is the original spiritual preceptor for all men, and all other preceptors are to be considered his representative. Only by learning, understanding, living, and teaching the Vedas is a person a spiritual master, and only being voiced through the spiritual master can the Vedas become fully manifested and understood in this world. So that's an important point. The spiritual master speaks the conclusion of these. The result of this successful combination between God, the Vedas, the Guru, and the disciple is that the cleansing of the heart takes place. The hard knot of material attraction is loosened. Lifetimes of karma foul are dissolved, and the happiness of loving service to the Supreme Lord is established. The spiritual master is the Guru because he is heavy with knowledge and unmovable by any other lighter arguments. So that means he's understood all the conclusions of the Vedas, and his arguments are never conquered. We see Srila Prabhupada so many times, he's challenged, and every time he just immediately rises to that challenge as if he's done this a million times before, doesn't even hesitate. And this is the position of someone who's not influenced by the modes of material nature. He is an acharya because he moves and lives completely in accordance with the Vedas and teaches the deeper meanings of the scriptures to others. As the Manaham Samhita states, when a lion leaps from one hill to another, the little ants on its body are transported with him. Similarly, when Ramanujacharya leaped over this world of repeated birth and death, we were saved because of our connection with him. So this is what we were talking about earlier on. When the spiritual master appears in this world, it means our disappearance from this material world. Srila Prabhupada has similarly walked over the world of repeated birth and death, and we tiny souls have somehow or other been transported with him. On Vyas Puja Day, we try to understand our incalculable good fortune of being connected with such an acharya as Srila Prabhupada. He not only carried the message of Srila Vyasadeva, but showed us how to live it. He continues to personally lead us from this world of darkness to the world of eternal light. We give thanks for his boundless compassion and never-ending efforts to save us. And we think that through him we have come to understand the meaning of the term His Divine Grace. The spiritual master not only comes in parampara, but he ensures that the parampara continues by making the Vedas accessible and intelligible, the essential spiritual techniques practicable, and fully initiating and training his disciples. He encourages his students to do the same for their countrymen and the next generation. In this way, the ancient knowledge and tradition is preserved, yet always kept fresh. Thus, the sacred mango gets passed down the tree to the next level and to the human society that is yet to come. So this is very important, this continuing the parampara. And Prabhupada, we have heard many times, he said his only qualification is he never changed anything. This is the most important point there. On Vyas Puja Day, we honour Srila Prabhupada as one who preserved Vedic knowledge and made it accessible to a fresh new audience. We honour him as one who explained the deeper meanings of the scriptures and demonstrated by his example the efficacy of the spiritual techniques described in them. We honour him as one who walked through the earth establishing the sacred Archa Vigraha, restoring Brahminical culture and arguing for cow protection, the hallmarks of civilized human life. We give thanks that he initiated and trained many disciples to carry forward his messages and preserve the chain of teachers. The 6 Goswamis of Vrindavan had similarly organized themselves and their followers and called their assembly the Vishva Vaishnava Raja Sabha. Srila Bhaktivedanta Thakur had also revived the mission of the Goswamis as a human organization. In 1919, Srila Saraswati Thakur gave a human shape to what he described as the 3rd descent of the Vishwa Vaishnava Raja Sabha. Srila Prabhupada and the order of Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Thakur brought this Sabha to the West and then throughout the whole planet. It is a privilege to be even a small part of such a glorious movement for the spiritualization of a human society. Although to mundane vision, ISKCON may be perceived as merely a human institution, with transcendental vision it can be seen as the compassionate vehicle of Srila Prabhupada's divine grace, the most important institution in the world, and an excellent means to accomplish the complete manifestation of the desire of the 6 Goswamis. Vyas Puja is an opportunity for all of us gathered here today to reflect upon the mission and movement of His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. It is a movement of inspired devotees of Krishna, established to make tangible the hopes of all the predecessor acharyas. It began on a suburban Calcutta rooftop in 1922. Does anybody know what that refers to?
Prabhupada meeting his teaching.
Correct. Prabhupada met a spiritual master on the rooftop in 1922 with a simple instruction to teach the message of the Vedas in the English language. Our appreciation for everything we have received from Srila Prabhupada, of how it has transformed our life, and our display of gratitude must surely be to continue the mission and message of this most extraordinary of all representatives of Srila Vyasadeva, May we honour him today and always, and work together to share him with the world. Srila Prabhupada ki, Srila Prabhupada Vyas Puja Mahotsava ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. So up next we have we'll do this bhajan, Shri Guru Parampara. We have this up on the screen. And while we're singing this bhajan, then Hoksha Prabhu will offer the international book, and Nivedita is going to offer the local book. Let's see if it's okay. So if you can explain to Nivedita how to offer. Do you hear that? I don't know if someone can play one more things. Can everyone see the WhatsApp on the screen? So this is from Srimad Bhagavatam, 19th Canto, 4th chapter, verse 23. We're just stalling to give the technicians some time to catch up. Krishna, Krishna ite chaturmukha, Hoy Krishna seva mukha, Brahma hoy tirara deva mate. Shri Guru Parampara ki, Prabhupada ki. I'd like to ask Virginia, could you read Shri Prabhupada's quote, please? Where's the, both books here, both copies here? Copy that they needed to have. Shri Prabhupada's going on. What's here? Okay, so you Prabhupada on the screen then. John Manfred, can you read this screen? So this is Srila Prabhupada's, yes, a good job into the spiritual master. And there's verses in there which you focus your devotional on.
Adore, adore ye all the happy day, blessed than heaven, sweeter than May, when ye appeared at Puri, the holy place, my Lord and Master, his divine grace. Misled, we are all going astray. O my Master, the evangelic angel, give us thy light, light up thy candle. Struggle for existence as human race, the only hope is divine grace. Misled we are, all going astray, save us, Lord, our fervent pray. Wonder thy ways to turn our face, adore thy feet, your divine grace. Forgotten Krishna, we fallen souls, paying most heavy the illusion's toll. Darkness surround, all untraced, the only hope is divine grace. Message of service thou hast brought, a healthful life as Chaitanya wrought. Unknown to all, it's full of grace. That's your gift, your divine grace. Absolute is sentient, thou hast proved, in personal calamity thou hast moved. This gives us a life anew and fresh. Worship thy feet, your divine grace. Had you not come, who had told the message of Krishna, forceful and bold? That's your right, you have the mace. Save me a fallen, your divine grace. The line of service as drawn by you is pleasing and healthy like morning dew. The oldest of all, but in new dress, miracle done, your divine grace. Ki Jai.
So now we'll invite the devotees up to read their offerings. So when you hear your name, if you come forward, you pay your obeisances to Srila Prabhupada, and then I'll hand you your offering. You should have a copy of it here, unless you haven't submitted it, in which case, either if you have your own copy or your own copy in your head or heart, then you can do like that. So obeisances, make your offering and obeisances. So normally we do an alphabetical order. In this case, I told Shri Krishna who you were first one.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my obeisances. All glories to you, Srila Prabhupada. Recently, I am reading a book reflecting on Bhagavad Gita by His Grace Chaitanya Charan Prabhu. One of the exercises is to write down one's deepest desires. I realized that to meet you and that you to be pleased with me was there deep in my heart. It seems an impossible aspiration, but then you saved me and sustained me, and that is even more beyond comprehension. On these special days, I feel your glance is even more upon us all, and because you are the master of achieving the impossible, is it no more impossible to beg you for your audience and to somehow bring you a drop of pleasure and satisfaction? We worship the Ganga by offering a few drops of their water back to her. In the same way, I offer a few drops of your love and devotion back to you in the hope you are pleased. The day is soon coming when our impossible meeting could take place. I pray I spend these last few days wisely, and at the final hour, there will be the tune of kartal, the resonant boom of mridanga, and the soothing, sonorous vibration of your voice, exalting Lord Chaitanya's kirtan, your insignificant, impossible servant of your servants.
Srila Prabhupada ki Jai. Bhaktivedanta Mataji.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my respectful obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakya Chakshuramitam Nye Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Namo Om Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila. Namaste Saraswate Devi Gauravani Pracharini Nirvisesha Shunyavad Pashitya Nishatani. I don't consider myself qualified to write this offering on this auspicious day, but I find this as a great opportunity for me to show my gratitude towards the society you have given for us. Thank you very much for your wonderful contribution and giving us a precious gift of Krishna consciousness. Your books and lectures have given me lots of insights about Krishna and way of life. This helps me a lot to progress in my Krishna conscious journey and uplift myself on the spiritual path. The more I get to know about your teachings, philosophy, and single focused dedication towards spreading true Krishna consciousness, the more I'm attracted towards taking the journey of total bliss and real joy. I'm eternally grateful and indebted to you. During our recent trip to India, we visited ISKCON at Vrindavan, Salem, Srirangam, Karikudi, and Perambalur. I can still feel your presence in those temples and how much struggles you must have gone through to establish this wonderful society for the benefit of us. As you say, purity is a force. I really felt chanting holy name is very important and number one priority for me in this life to purify my heart. Kindly forgive me for any offenses I have committed in this journey. Please give me your blessing so I may practice my Krishna consciousness nicely, do my chanting, follow the regulative principles, read your books regularly, always serve and remain in the association of devotees, and develop sincere love for the Lord in my heart. Begging for your mercy so that I can serve Sri Guru and Gauranga nicely and imbibe their mood and follow their instructions so that one day I can become an insignificant servant in your mission. Thank you so much again. Your insignificant servant, Aliptavani.
Prabhupada ki jai.
Jai.
Nanda Bhagwan.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please extend my humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace. Om Agyanti Mirandasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurumilitam Tasmai Shri Gurave Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharini Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashitya Nishatani. But another year has passed, and I'm looking forward to this day again, Srila Prabhupada. But with mixed emotions. There's this desire to glorify your divine grace, however, at the same time, feel reminded of my utter lack of humility and purity. Still, Prabhupada, I would like to wholeheartedly take this opportunity to glorify your divine grace. This is my only redemption, your divine grace. I take this opportunity to remember, reflect, rectify, and reinstate my focus in Krishna consciousness. I remember, dear Srila Prabhupada, one of your dear disciples, Govardhan Devi Dasi, told me when I was living in York about your divine grace and your expectations there. And she said one thing, why don't you dedicate your life to Prabhupada? These words still haunt me, Prabhupada. And I pray that they continue to keep me in check and help me grow. She said this when I wasn't practicing any Krishna consciousness. And you know very well, Prabhupada, I'm a very laid back, lazy, procrastinating personality, but somehow I pray that these words shape me, touch me more. Kindly strengthen me, Prabhupada, in making this a reality. Upon first meeting the devotees in the UK, then I returned to India. And whilst returning, I had this clear thought in my mind, Prabhupada. I told to myself, confirm myself that whatever Hare Krishna I've done in the UK will stay or remain in the UK. But it was not so. Little did I know, upon reaching Delhi, I wasn't really enjoying the company of my parents, friend, sister, and my aunt who really loved me, Prabhupada. And I was wanting to read more and chant more actually. And when I came across Bhagavad Gita as it is, when I started reading little bit of Bhagavad Gita, especially when I came to the verse wherein you give the commentary on Natva Evaham Jatunasam and Dehinasmin. You are not this body, you are spirit soul. That was such an awakening, Prabhupada, that I stopped wanting to study anything else other than Krishna consciousness. Thank you, Prabhupada, for entering my life, cutting my ignorance, changing my reality, to inspire me for a proper real character, reformation, and becoming a gentleman. We see in Bhagavad Gita, Prabhupada 254, Arjuna asks to Krishna, Sthita pragyasya ka bhasha, samadhistasya keshava, Sthita dim kim prabhasheta, kim asita vrajete kim. Arjuna said, Oh Krishna, what are the symptoms of one whose consciousness is thus merged in transcendence? How does he speak and what is his language? How does he sit and how does he walk? Now Krishna answers this in different places in Bhagavad Gita, and we can easily see all of these symptoms in your divine grace. Prabhupada, you started a revolution single-handedly. Your speaking, chanting is transcendental, your voice is transcendental, and I love listening to your classes in Hindi, and love it when you say rascal. Your walking, talking is transcendental. Everything about you, Prabhupada, is Madhuram, Madhuram, Madhuram to the scale of infinity. Like you say, Prabhupada, in your classes, Bhagavad Gita teachings, Krishna consciousness practice is like a sugar candy, sweet from all sides. Exactly like that you are, Prabhupada. Madhuram, 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 Akhilam, Madhuram, Prabhupada. And how much I sentimentally try to glorify you, Prabhupada, your divine grace, it will not be enough. There can never be any exaggeration. In the last shloka of the Chatur Shloki Srimad Bhagavatam, Etavadeva Jigyasam Tattva Jigyasam Atmana Anve Vyati Rekabham Syat Sarvatra Sarvada. A person who is searching after the supreme absolute truth, the personality of Godhead, must certainly search for it up to this in all circumstances, in all space and time, and both directly and indirectly. You, Prabhupada, were always ready, prepared, and you were prepared and ready in all ways. You directly and indirectly teach us and inspire us how to be Krishna conscious. Especially your purports are revolutionary, Prabhupada. One particular purport comes to my mind is in Bhagavad Gita 5.15. In one sentence you write, desire is a subtle form of conditioning for the living entity. I find it so powerful, Prabhupada. Kindly bless, strengthen me to desire Krishna, to develop that greed. We see in your personality ever-growing surrender, ever-growing hankering, ever-growing greed, ever-growing desire to serve, preach, and I pray that I would like to follow in the footsteps of those who have and are dedicating their lives towards this growth. You are the most truly blessed, the most egoistic person Prabhupada I have ever come in my life. A true ego of being a true genuine follower, lover of your Gurudev, of Srila Rupa Goswami, of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. You give purpose to life, give meaning to words, give substance to my shady commitment. Personally, since last year, a lot has happened in my life, Prabhupada, by the mercy of your divine grace. The more I know you, Prabhupada, the more I realize how fallen I am. Please help me become a sincere student, a sincere, dedicated, humble, honest servant. Kindly continue guiding me, instructing me, inspiring me, educating, humbling me, Prabhupada. Please bless me. All glory to your divine grace, Lord, receive the servant as and bless. Amen.
Prabhupada ki jai. Dr. Jacob.
O most humble Swami, who crossed the vast oceans, navigating the waves of consciousness to liberate the souls in lands unfamiliar, in deep gratitude I offer every cell of this body as a humble obeisance to you. For the lost children of the West, you came to lead them home to their eternal sanctuary by your boundless mercy. Like a flickering candle in the abyss, you illuminated the path to the divine, casting light into the ceaseless darkness of the material world. You ignited the spark of consciousness in so many, reminding them of their forgotten love for the lotus-like Lord, a love buried since eternity. By your grace, they now recall the bliss that is their birthright, to serve at his lotus feet and receive the mercy of Krishna. How can gratitude be expressed for such a selfless act? How many lives have you saved? How many good men and women have you made? How can one begin to pay homage to the sacrifices you made to fulfill the desires of the Lord? By my own dharma and devotion, I can only aspire to repay this debt to you, to emulate even an atom of your humility. I bask in the radiance of your sun-like presence and touch my head 1,000 times to the dust at your lotus feet. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Jabba.
Omagyanatimarandusha Jananjana Salakaya Chaksharamiritam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. Just to let me say, Srila Prabhupada, I'm amazed I'm still here after all these years, because I've been coming up here quite a long time. But let me just add, I'm very grateful to get the chance to give thanks to you for what you have given me. Because if you hadn't came and brought your books, I would probably be in the darkest regions of hell. So, Srila Prabhupada, what kept me trying to serve the mission of Lord Chaitanya, and I will say it has to be, what kept me serving was I read your books every day, and still try to read your books every day. And I am very unhappy when days pass where I miss reading your books, Srila Prabhupada. Which, of course, by reading your books, makes me convinced and clears away all the doubts that we may have in our minds. about reincarnation, karma, yoga. You gave us all the answers, Srila Prabhupada. And then when I read your books, no more indecisiveness and doubts. So this is the key to my longevity as a devotee, and may it continue a lot longer. Of course, this in turn gives me confidence to go out with the books, with your books. If I love your books, I love the teachings, then I have to go out with them, Srila Prabhupada, and distribute them. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada. Although there is a little austerity involved in doing the books, I would say it's a glorious austerity. In this endeavour, there is no loss or diminution, no little advancement on this path, saves one from the greatest type of fear. This Krishna consciousness is the greatest boon to society. And only in this, these books can save mankind from degrading into animal life, Srila Prabhupada. And although a lot of people would laugh at this, certainly I know the devotees wouldn't laugh at this. We believe this to be true. Your books are the saviour of the fallen souls. And so, what you've given me the chance, and I'm so grateful. Thank you again and again. And to serve Lord Chaitanya, his mission, Lord Nityananda's mission, and the Parampara, holding tightly to the teachings and not deviating a fraction from what you have given us. There is no other philosophy or that comes even close to what you have given us, Srila Prabhupada. Everything is there in your books. Srila Prabhupada, you have revealed what human life is meant for, and that's for reconnecting to Lord Krishna. Purifying the heart so that the love comes up, Krishna Prema. So thank you again and again, Srila Prabhupada, and I beg for your blessings to continue for as long as possible, because we get starting, some of the devotees now are getting older now, bodies are feeling it. We may struggle a bit, but with good fortune, blessings from you, Srila Prabhupada, we maybe get a good few years yet doing what we do. And thank you for allowing me to come to Karuna Bhavan. And I'm glad to see it's thriving, it's flourishing, with a lot of nice new young devotees, enthusiastic, compassionate. This is the place really to come among the human beings. This is where you human beings are. I know the difference. I'm out in society a lot, Srila Prabhupada. So all I can say is, may many years, give me many more years to continue to serve in your book distribution. Thank you for everything, Srila Prabhupada. Let me continue to be the servant of the servant of the servant. All glories be to Lord Chaitanya's Sankirtan movement, Ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada, Ki Jai.
Now on Vishnu Vaya Krishna Swami Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Namaste Saraswati Devi Gora Vaya Krishna Nirvishesha Sarvivati Krishna Omegana Timaranda Janachana Salakaya Chakshu Umbetani Nam Jasnachi for the Vein and the Heart. Dear Srila Prabhupada, I want to thank you for successfully making me a vegetarian. You see, for a long time, I had a conviction that the vegetarian diet was superior to that of the meat and alcohol-based diet. However, for various reasons, I was unable to apply this conviction to my life for a significant length of time. It wasn't until I came into contact with ISKCON that I was able to take up the vegetarian mode full time. Ever since then, I've been traveling on the prasadam now. Here are some of my realizations concerning prasadam. I really don't know how much joy the two syllables pra and sa can bring to the world. When these two syllables are joined together to form the word prasad, the first thing one requires is millions and millions of eyes to better see the delightful myriad forms of prasadam. Then one requires millions and millions of tongues and millions of stomachs to better taste and digest the beautiful prasadam. Then one could witness the most delightful transformation that prasadam brings, the sight of Krishna joyfully dancing in the courtyard of your heart. This is a warning, my dear friend, if you still have any desire to enjoy the company of your friends within this material world, then don't look upon the signs of the telly, held high with choice-high grade, supremely potent festival prasadam. The kind of thing that can be had without too much difficulty at an ISKCON temple, which includes such delicacies as burfi, shrikant, curbstone and kishore, such as will be available today. Jai Shri Prabhupada. This is a comparison. When one honors prasadam, one becomes aware of the existence of the ever-expanding ocean of transcendental bliss. It is also an ocean of mercy. This body of water is unlimited in its size, bigger than all the oceans of planet Earth. Now compare that with the amount of water obtained for a lump prasadam-based diet. That is the amount of water contained in a car's footprint. But maybe that's being generous, the amount of water contained in a thimble perhaps. The problem is that all these Dr. Frog types think that this is a lot of water, but really it's a drop of water in a desert. Full state of those in the mode of goodness increase the duration of life, purify one's existence, and give strength, health, happiness, and satisfaction. Such foods are juicy, fatty, wholesome, and pleasing to the heart. There are two classes of men in this world, the divine, which are the vegetarians, and the demoniac, that means the cow eaters. This is a certainty. Srila Swami says that if Brahmananda, or the happiness of becoming one with the Supreme, is multiplied 1 trillion-fold, it still cannot compare to an atomic fraction of the happiness derived from the ocean of devotional service. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada, for giving us the boon of devotional service. Just one thing before I wrap this offering up, and that's to extend my thanks to those devotees who are preparing today's feast. Without their Herculean efforts, we wouldn't be having such a delightful feast today. All glories to the cause. Srila Prabhupada, I came to you as a good vegetarian. You preserved what I had and carried what I lacked. Thank you for being my ever well-wisher in this regard. Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Let's pray.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to your divine grace, all glories to your ISKCON society. Another year has passed so quickly. Many events have taken place. As through the trials and tribulations we come closer to you, we have your shelter, we have hope. You have given us everything. Your books, your temples, your mercy are all accessible. How much are we taking? How much are we pleasing you? O Srila Prabhupada, please kindly keep us in line. Your instructions are the path back to Godhead. Let us keep hold of your lotus feet, keep hold of your mercy, and stay true to your mission. We have a significant and disciple driven us to your goodness.
Krishna, dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances. All you wish for divinities. It is my biggest fortune in this life and past lives together that I get to live in a God Nitai temple and with the guidance of the devotees who have taken my shape. Even in my wildest dreams, I would have never imagined that one day I will live in a temple, that too in Scotland, in order to fulfill the one of wish of Shri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Srila Bhaktivedanta Thakur and Srila Bhaktivedanta of spreading the holy name in every town and village. You showered your Ahituki Kripa upon all of us. Last year I set out my journey to a foreign land to dive deeper into the lap of Maya. But your devotees are pulling me by my hairs to drag me out of this swamp of Maya. Whenever we listen to your classes of bhajan, we feel the mood and the emotions coming out of the words. One cannot even fathom what will it have felt like to experience your darshan in person. It is my desire and prayer to have such an experience someday. I bow down to your lotus feet and I beg for your mercy again and again. Please help me. Please show me the right paths. I am truly completely lost and bewildered without you and your devotees in my life. My mind is full of aparadha and dvesh. Please give me wisdom to get rid of them. And please give me strength to continue on this path of reaching the supreme destination. Without blessings of you and your devotees, there is no chance that I can make it in this life, in this journey. So I again beg for your mercy, so I can develop this desire to surrender myself completely onto the lotus feet of your devotees. Words will always fall short in your glorification. Please accept my humble attempt to glorify you on this most auspicious day of your appearance. Your aspiring Radha San.
Prabhupada ki Jared.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances, all glory to your divine grace. Someone asked me what was so special about this old man from India. I told them, just an old man who made so many sacrifices to give love and peace to the Western world. Because the Western world was struggling so much, we didn't know anything about love and peace. Just an old man who wrote so many books to spread love and peace, and now those books have been translated into 76 different languages. Just an old man who faced so many difficulties but never gave up. Just an old man who accepted anyone, no matter their background and flaws. In a time when illicit drugs were rife, he tolerated. Just an old man who showed and spoke with so much compassion. I hear his voice when I read his books, and I see this when I listen to him talk. Just an old man who no one would help, still he kept going. Even his godbrothers refused to help in his mission. Just an old man who showed that what pure devotional service is by following the instructions of his guru, when most people at his age would only be too willing to sit back and take life easy. Just an old man who boarded a ship, not a comfortable ship by any means, a cargo ship. He had very little and suffered so much in his journey, but still he pushed on. Just an old man who circled the world 14 times in 12 years to give as many people as possible the chance of a purposeful and more meaningful life. Just an old man who initiated nearly 5,000 disciples, taking on their karma and helping them become better people. Just an old man who is still very much present in the lives of his disciples and well-wishers, even after all this time. To me, that shows just how much he did and how loved he still is. He was on a mission to introduce the ancient teachings of Vedic India into the mainstream world. Before Srila Prabhupada left his body on November 14th, 1977, he was 81 years old. His mission proved successful. He had founded the International Society for Krishna Consciousness and saw it grow into a worldwide movement of 108 temples, ashrams, and cultural centers. So no, you are not just an old man, Prabhupada. You are everything that is needed in this struggling world. And I thank you from the very depth of my heart for everything you have through and for not giving up on us. Your service in the service of trying to serve the Vaishnavas and lead on journeys. Srila Prabhupada ki!
Devi. That's it.
Jai Srila Prabhupada, Vande Guru Sri Bhaktivedanta. I'm a simple Glaswegian woman, and who and what you are to me is pure magic. You brought the magic into this world and into my heart, the magic of an awakened soul bathing in the nectar of the holy name. The magic of knowledge contained in the books you brought on board the Jaladuta. The magic of dancing and feasting. The magic of friendships bonded by love of God in service. The magic of both praise and pruning. Just as a fruit tree needs both nourishment and removal of dead branches to flourish, so you raised gurus from the gutter of New York City. The magic of the legacy you leave us in your words and your actions. Words of wisdom, actions of love. Thank you for saving me and the world. Your simple servant, Mohini Devi Dasi.
Srila Prabhupada ki. Bhaktivedanta.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances. I was raised in the understanding that one does not need a communicator, a guide, a superior to love God. However, nobody could tell me who exactly God was. So how could I ever love him? By your and Krishna's mercy, I can finally make an attempt to get to know him. The gift you have brought to the Westerners and the whole world is indescribable. Listening to your disciples remembering your sweet pastimes and reading your pastimes gives me some glances into the glories of your personality. However, I know that I am too unqualified to grasp just how merciful and how blessed you are. Thus, I pray to keep focused on my path in Krishna consciousness so that I can make even the smallest contribution to your mission to fulfill Lord Chaitanya's wish that in every town and in every village the glories of Lord Shri Krishna will be chanted. Whenever I feel like there is something impossible for me to achieve in my spiritual growth, please help me remember your complete surrender to Krishna. By your mood of surrender, 17 books were published in 2 months, because you said that for Krishna nothing is impossible. I can only pray that someday I will come close to this mood. Please continue blessing me, the humble servant Matthew.
Prabhupada ki.
Jai!
I say like that first time. Someone tells you don't need a guide or a go-between to approach God, but nobody can tell you who God is. He's like, if I don't know, nobody knows. Nikhil? Nikhil?
Om
अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। नमः ओं विष्णुपादाय श्रीकृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी इति नाम्ने। नमस्ते सारस्वते देवी गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेषवादी शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे। Hare Krishna. After my barambar dandavat to our own His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, isn't His magnanimity reflected when this creature, who is lower than a stool gone, is somehow managing to state His Divine Grace as mine? This is my Srila Prabhupada's Agayata. The most prized possessions of all Brajavasis, Nandanandan Krishna has already taken birth. There is no limit to the joy and bliss of Maharaj Nand and Maya Yashoda of seeing the Akhil Rasamrit Murti in their Angana or house courtyard. Maharaj Nand is wholeheartedly distributing gold coins, jewels, sweets, and whatever opulence he possesses in the Vatsalya Bhav to all Gopas and Gopis. The demigods are astonished and awestruck to witness this most beautiful occasion. It is our utmost fortune that one of the most beautiful jewels, very dear to Krishna, appear in this world today to incessantly enlighten the human civilization of this present world, to awaken the consciousness of Jiva to unconditionally love the only object and shelter of love, the divine couple, Shri Radha Govind, which was the only prayojan of Shri Gauranga Sundar. Amantram aksharam nasti, nasti moolan aushadham, ayogyah purusho nasti, yojakasta tatra dullabha. There is not a single word that can't become a mantra, not a single herb that can't become a medicine, not a single person that can be a useless one, but rare is indeed to find, admire, and love that saintly person who is a person of God, who can bring out this perception to our vision. For us, that saintly person has appeared in the form of our Srila Prabhupada. Every devotee of Krishna prays and begs to get the utmost fortune to reside in Brajadham and participate in the activities to bring joy to Krishna. After taking sannyas, Srila Prabhupada was residing in Vrindavan, serving the lotus feet of Shri Radha Damodar. From apparent vision, it looks extremely painful for a devotee to leave the dearest place of the Lord, who is dear to him, more than millions of his life here. But our Srila Prabhupada's vision and mission was unique. He left his eternal abode and traveled to the west to fulfill the cherished desire of his spiritual master, his Shri Guru. Promoting the servanthood or loving devotional service for a devotee of the Lord is dearer to him than Sakshat Darshan. In his ripened age, he was committed to fulfilling the vow of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Prithvi te achayata nagaradi grama, sarvatra prachar hoibe morana. And he succeeded it. He became the best instrument for Mahaprabhu to fulfill his will. I admire this when I take darshans of ecstatically dancing and singing devotees on the streets of every town and city of this world. This solely increases my motivation to contribute to this Krishna consciousness movement, acknowledging my sheer certified unqualification, but following your teachings, Srila Prabhupada, that however insignificant I am not useless, because I have the potential to become a center of attraction for all attractive Krishna. Srila Prabhupada, my box of words has no good words to glorify your divine grace fully or wholesomely, but still I will keep trying by your mercy. I pray that by my mind, activity and speech, I glorify your transcendental purpose, which you have provided to us out of your utmost compassion and which carry all the potency to make this Adam Das of yours a fully blessed soul one day. Vajahu re man Shri Nanda Nandana Abhay Charanara Vindari Abhay Charanara Vindari Dulabh Manav Janama Shat Shange Tarohi Bhava Sindhuve Abhay Charanara Vindari. I pray to my mind, who just worship the lotus feet of the son of Nanda, which make one fearless. Having obtained his rare human birth, cross over the ocean of worldly existence through the association of the most blessed personality of the Lord. Thank you, word will never ever be sufficient, Srila Prabhupada, to what you have bestowed upon us. Your eternal servant, Das Mandas, Nikhil. Hare Krishna. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to all the assembled devotees.
Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Insignificant but not useless. Let's go for a chant.
Namo Vishnu Krishna Prasthaya Srimad Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauranga Prashani Nirvishesha Srimad. Dear Srila Prabhupada, accept my most humble obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace. On this most auspicious day of your appearance, we take the opportunity to recognize you as a superlative representative of Srila Vyas. You come in a long line of Vaishnava Acharyas, and you are outstanding in that line because you have brought the teachings of the Acharyas to the entire world. This makes you the authentic Jagat Guru, because by your grace and the mercy of Lord Krishna, you have done what no other spiritual master has done. You tirelessly travel all over the world to impartially bestow Lord Krishna's mercy upon us fallen and confused conditioned souls. Srila Prabhupada, how do we thank you? How do we repay you for your causeless mercy? You are a most confidential servant of Lord Krishna, a pure devotee who has mercifully appeared to deliver the message of the Acharyas. Only by wholeheartedly serving your mission can we even begin to show our appreciation for all that you have done. You were very clear about how we should carry on in your absence. We should not be indifferent to your instructions, but we should strive to carry on in your mood of tirelessly endeavoring to spread Lord Chaitanya's movement all over the world. Although you are no longer physically present before us, you live on through your instructions. We have no understanding on our own of the transcendental message of the Acharyas, but you have forced our eyes open to the shining light of Vedic knowledge. In the first chapter of Chaitanya Charitamrita Anjalila, Sri Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami prays Durgami Patine Namjas Shala Padarakati Muhu Swakripayastigani Nam Shantastan Avamandaro. Likewise, the path of devotional service in Kali Yuga sometimes appears difficult for us. I am blind and prone to slipping. Please continue to guide and support us, your fallen servants, with the stick of your mercy. I pray that someday I will become worthy of that mercy. With sincerity and humility, I remain the most humble and obedient servant of your servants, Arjuna Das Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to your divine grace. For us conditioned souls to make steady advancement in spiritual life, you pointed the safe path, to follow in the footsteps of the Mahajans, great personalities, not the mundane so-called great personality, but a Mahatma, one who is broad-minded. Although such persons are Atmarama, self-satisfied, they are not satisfied by personal comfort. You are not satisfied to simply personally relish the holy dham of Sri Vrindavan. Rather, we wanted to take Vrindavan to every town and village. Although you experience bliss at every moment, your suffering is paradukha dukhi, to see others suffering. Out of compassion for those who have, in your own words, forgotten Krishna, we fallen souls, pay most heavily illusions tolls. Darkness around, all untraced, the only hope is divine grace. You came to bring us a great treasure, a fortune that we could never imagine. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna instructs, Tadvidi Pranipatena Parikrishna Sivya Padikshanti Agam Keninas Tatvadarshana. Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master, inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized soul can impart knowledge into you because he's seen the truth. So the first thing here is approaching a spiritual master. Knowing that we fallen conditioned souls would never arrive at the conclusion to search out a bona fide guru, you came to us. You did not sit down and enjoy personal bhajan. You taught us how to obtain the mercy of Lord Chaitanya by giving Krishna consciousness to others. You knew this is how to attract the Lord's attention. None so dear as one who preaches my glories, Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita. Who could be more dear than you? Out of kindness you shared this secret so that the path could be made as easy as possible. Srimad Bhagavatam 7:9-18 purport. In Bhagavad Gita it is said that the chanting is powerful when one follows the disciplined succession. Evam Parampara Praptam Imam Rajashiyo Vidu. Bhagavad Gita 4:2. Manufacturing many ways of chanting will never be effective. However, chanting the song or the narration left by the previous acharyas, Mahatma Yenagata Panta from C.C. Madhya 17:186, is extremely effective, and this process is very easy. Therefore, in this verse, Prahlad Maharaj uses the word anjaha, easily. Accepting the thoughts of exalted authorities through the disciplined succession is certainly much easier than the method of mental speculation, by which one tries to invent some means to understand the absolute truth. The best process is to accept the instructions of the previous acharyas and follow them. Then God realization and self-realization become extremely easy. So this is Srila Prabhupada's words. Srila Prabhupada, with the desire to please your spiritual master and with great utsaha, enthusiasm, which you said is the foundation of this Krishna consciousness movement, you manifest your compassion in the form of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. Just as Advaita Acharya, seeing the suffering of the people in Kali Yuga, spoiling their rare human form of life, called on Lord Chaitanya to appear for their deliverance, you too, upon first setting foot in Boston, USA, saw the living entities immersed in ignorance and passion, and prayed to the Lord for their deliverance, submitting yourself as the Lord's puppet. At the first meeting with your Guru Maharaj in 1922, he asked you, why don't you preach this message of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in the Western countries? You always considered that a most memorable day. In 1936, as a Grihastha, you were funding various projects to help the mission of your spiritual master. Still, you felt the need to ask your Guru Maharaj for personal direct service. Again, he replied, you try to preach whatever you have learned from me to the English-speaking world. That will do good to you and to the people to whom you shall preach. So here we are at your lotus feet on account of you taking that instruction to heart. Although many of the God brothers heard the same instruction, it was you who could not rest until it was done. Undeniably, you are unique. You believed 100% in his word. In humility, you never considered that you had any special qualification, but you did say that if you had any qualification, it is that you never changed anything. That is the secret of your success. That is a hint to all of us who wish to follow in your footsteps. Many years ago, before Krunabhagan was here, I had a very nice experience. I was distributing books, Srimad Bhagavatam, first canto in Edinburgh, and was pondering how to overcome the various challenges from people we meet on the street. One morning, I read in one of your Bhagavatam purports that if we simply repeat verbatim, success will be there. So I decided to try this that day. Sure enough, I found myself in a situation where a challenging opportunity arose, and although I wasn't sure if the glove would fit the hand, or in other words, if what I was about to quote would fit what was in the person's argument or mine, I remembered what you said and simply repeated verbatim. Immediately, like magic, the person accepted and took a book. Such a great personality as your divine grace appearing in this world is Sudurlabha, very rare. It is inestimable how fortunate we are to avail ourselves of your association through your many instructions and your direct disciples. We are encouraged that we hear from the bona fide source with rapt attention. I always find your kirtans and talks and books to be enlivening and a great source of spiritual strength. Your mood of urgency, not rajagun, but undaunted compassion, and thus an acute sense of not wasting time, is such an exalted example for all to follow. To say you undertook great inconvenience to bring Krishna consciousness to the whole world is an understatement. How can we ever fully appreciate that? We are indebted to you, and I'm thinking the more we are purified, the more we will realize what you have given us. You said, if we want to repay our debt to the spiritual master, then simply continue this movement by pushing it. If we struggle hard to push this movement, even if we don't get any follower, Krishna will be satisfied. To satisfy Krishna is our business, that is bhakti. That's quoting your words from Prabhupada. You clearly delineated the path of bhakti as separate from the material path of self-service. On this most auspicious day of your appearance, I'm reminded of my great fortune. I have no good qualification yet. You kindly continue to engage me in service in your wonderful society of devotees. I pray that I remain mindful of this rare opportunity and never take it for granted. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada, for your insignificant servant. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. I think that's the last in the list here. Unless I missed it. Anybody submitted enough from which they have to report it? They're not here.
Amudyana Timarantasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshuram Nikamena Tasmai Shri Guruvena. I would always fall short in any attempt to glorify your divine grace, Srila Prabhupada. The wonderful acts that you have performed and are continuing to perform by your agents are impossible to capture by a tiny person such as myself. Though, when given this opportunity, how can one decline the chance to speak of your glories? Srila Prabhupada, the sacrifices you made are incomparable. You gave your life, your heart, and your every breath in dedication to your spiritual master. This itself is the essence of your perfection. Your unshaken faith in the orders of your Guru Maharaj is the root of all your success and all your glories. Despite having conquered the entire world, Srila Prabhupada, Your humility shines through in every word that comes from your lotus mouth. You never dared to take credit for a single thing, always living in pure glorification of Sri Guru and Sri Bharata, of your spiritual master, His Divine Grace, Srila Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. You never once claimed any glory for yourself, and this humility is the beauty that ornaments you at every moment. This mercy that flows through you is coming straight from their lordships, Shri Bharata and Wishes. What's wonderful about the nature of mercy is that it will always continue to flow, uninterrupted. You, Srila Prabhupada, being an eternal associate of Sri Bharata, and therefore no different, have the potency to awaken within the hearts of all those who are willing this light of bhakti. You change the lives of countless people through your divine grace, and those fortunate enough to become fully blessed by your love can also empower others, like me, to become fully eligible to receive this most precious, most valuable gift of prema. This prema is the necessity, the goal and the purpose, the prayojana of every living entity. But how can one pay for such a priceless gift? How can one ever become eligible for such a thing? Only by the mercy of the Lord and His pure, loving representatives as yourself. Srila Prabhupada, you have already given us so much. You have given us this Golokara Prematana, Harinama Sankirtan. You have given us the opportunity to sing for, to dance for, and to glorify the Lord. You have given us this most sacred devotee association. You have given us Karuna Bhavan. But Prabhupada, I'm afraid this isn't quite enough for me. I come to you as a beggar. Please enable me to fully take advantage of these gifts. For without your blessings, all my efforts will be unsuccessful. Please allow me to become the devotee, which I know you can see potential for. Please allow me to fully avail this opportunity by falling in love with Sri Guru and Guranga. All glories to your divine grace. Dasa Dasa Nadasa Prema Prayojana.
To sing this bhajan, we're going to do Abhishek Srila Prabhupada just now, and then we stop our opportunities to read some Vyas Puja offerings later, or say a few words. We'll just give a few minutes to find yourself for this Abhishek. And if you guys will just move the Snan video, the bathing receptacle into the centre. And as we were saying earlier, on this occasion, everyone will get a chance to come and bathe Sri Prabhupada. So if you just keep the space clear for us for now, and we'll call everybody up, of course, and give us this opportunity to do that service. If someone could take these barriers away, please, Peshwari, to want to come over and you start singing Prabhupada's Pranamis. That'll give us a few minutes just to set up, and then we can do the bhajan. So this bhajan's up on the screen here. It's very nice bhajan glorifying the Vaishnava charity.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Srila Prabhupada. This is offering from all of us singing this bhajan here today. Let us all read the translation first. This is a wonderful bhajan written by Narottam Das Thakur. O Vaishnava Goswami, please be merciful to me now. There is no one except you who can purify the fallen souls. Where does anyone find such a merciful personality by whose mere audience all sins go far away? After bathing in the waters of scared Ganges many times, one becomes purified, but just by the sight of you, the fallen souls are purified. This is your great power. The holy name delivers one who has committed an offense to Lord Hari. But one commits an offense to you. There is no means of deliverance. Your heart is always the resting place of Lord Govinda. Lord Govinda says, the Vaishnavas are in my heart. I desire the dust of your holy feet in every birth I may take. Please consider Narottam yours and be kind upon him. This is a wonderful bhajan. Today we can sing for Srila Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Vishnupadaya Krishna Krishnaya Swami Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Prachani Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashatya Vishayari Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shiva Hari Gaura
Srila Prabhupada ki all vices Hari Krishna.
So I can change the song note very carefully. So this occasion we actually do Vyas Puja and Gaur Arti at the same time. Jai Jai Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jai Jai Prabhupada. Prabhupada Vyas Puja ceremony ki. Prabhupada Vyas Puja Mahotsav ki. Jai Vishnu Pad Paramatma Church Shishma Disney Sabha Charna Ravindra Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki. Islam Family Charity PT Family Church Prabhupada ki. Jagat Guru Srila Prabhupada ki, Prabhupada Srila Prabhupada ki, Shri Guru Parampara ki, Ananta Guru Vaishnavin ki, Ramacharya Sri Dastan ki, Shri Sadhu Swami Prabhu ki, Principal Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Vedanta Shri Sari Gauravartan ki, Shri Radha Krishna Gopinath Chand Radha Giri Gauran ki, Shri Dam Dam ki, Shri Nadima Pradam ki, Shri Chaudhary Pradam ki, Shri Nabam Dam ki, Angamaya Manama Tulasi Devi Bhakti Devi ki, Madam Vichasana Distribution ki, Harinam Sankirtan ki, Shri Prasad Distribution ki, Shri Shikodi Taima Prashashi ki, Shri Kashinath Maharaj ki, Shri Dalal ki, Shri Sindhi Bharman ki, Shri Mata Vrinda Devi ki, Shri Kongar Vrinda ki, Jai Gaur Premanandi, all close to some devotees, all close to some devotees, all close to some devotees, all close to Shri and Shri Guru.
Om Shri Bhagavad Namaste Narasimhaya Namaste
So before we run away for prasadam, prasadam's not for half an hour yet. Because I believe there's still some devotees who have an offering to read, and if anyone would like to come forward and say some words to show Prabhupada, then this is the time to do that. Is Nivedita Pratap here?
Pratap is in the kitchen, he said he's not available.
Okay, if you can ask him to come through then. Okay, all right, so you can do both. And someone could call Isha. So if anyone has anything written or anything they'd like to say, then if you could just be prepared to come up in the next minute or so.
Hare Krishna. Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace. Your life is an eternal beacon of inspiration to all of us. The immense challenges you faced, from leaving the sacred land of Vrindavan, crossing the turbulent seas on the Jaladuta, exemplify the depth of your devotion and unwavering faith in the instructions of your spiritual master, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. At the late age of 70s, when most seek the comforts of a peaceful life, you took the monumental task of spreading Krishna consciousness to the Western world, starting with nothing but your unshakable faith and a few copies of your books. You encountered countless difficulties, physical hardships, cultural differences, financial struggles, and many more. Yet, through it all, your determination never faltered. You always trusted in Krishna's plan, embodying the very essence of the verse from the Bhagavad Gita. Abandon all varieties of religion and just surrender unto me. I shall deliver you from all sinful reactions. Do not fear. This unwavering faith in Krishna and the mission of your spiritual master propelled you forward, enabling you to establish a global movement that has transformed millions of lives, including ours. Your example teaches us that with sincere devotion and complete faith in Krishna, no obstacle is unsurmountable. You also taught us that devotion is not merely a sentiment, but must be expressed through practical day-to-day service. As you emphasized in the Bhagavad Gita, in your translation, work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed, otherwise work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain free from bondage. Bhagavad Gita 3.9. Your entire life exemplifies this teaching. You work tirelessly to establish and to publish books, establish temples, and spread the holy name, always with the singular aim of pleasing Krishna and fulfilling the desires of your spiritual master. At Karuna Bhavan, we see the incredible dedication of advanced devotees who tirelessly serve despite the many challenges they face on a day-to-day basis. They are carrying forward your mission with great enthusiasm, humility, and determination. Their example strengthens our resolve to serve with the same dedication, knowing that by serving them, we are also pleasing you. Recently, we participated in our first book distribution. I must say it was a very, very challenging situation and an experience. It gave us a deeper appreciation for the devotees who've been dedicated their lives distributing your books for decades, driven solely by the desire to please you and share Krishna consciousness with the world. Their perseverance in this service, despite all difficulties, is a testament to the power of your teachings and the strength of the faith that they have in you. We are also deeply grateful for the guidance of your dear disciple. Please grant us the strength and faith to follow their instructions sincerely, knowing that by doing so, we remain connected to you and your divine mission. We humbly pray that you guide us to become worthy disciples, serving you through them, and thus continuing your glorious mission. Srila Prabhupada, we pray for your continued blessings, that we may serve you and your mission with sincerity, determination, and unwavering faith, no matter the challenges we face. May we always remember your example and draw strength from your words as we strive to serve your legacy that you have so compassionately established for all of us, your humble servants, Pratap and Nivedita.
Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimad Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharani. Nirvishesha Srimad Paschadi Satya. Sri Prabhupada Krishna. In the morning we were discussing, so I'll just repeat those things. As an Indian, I'm supposed to get all this knowledge beforehand, from birth. But I think I passed 33 years without knowing a single thing about what our scripture says. And when I landed into abroad in Glasgow some 8 years back, within a week, a spark in my mind. So I was staying in South, and I was coming to the city, walking daily to the office and going back. And while in the morning it was quite at least calm, not so westernized. However, when I was going back to my home after work, I could see how people are engaged in all the sport or intensely breaking those four Vedic principles what Prabhupada has given to us. And one day I realized that even what to speak about the Westerners, even the Indians who have came from India to here, they are actually gone into those traditions. In Hindi, it's been said that people used to say, "Jaisa des, vaisa des." It means "Jaisa des, vaisa ves." It means depending on circumstances, you should change yourself. It means they follow the same thing. So when they come to Western, they change themselves. Okay, we are allowed to do all those nonsense stuffs. No one is here to check us. But on that day, I realized that yes, if I would not have taken shelter of Prabhupada moment, I would be one of those. And that's a great realization that, oh my goodness, what I would have been doing this. And thus, credit goes to Srila Prabhupada. And in this due course of 8 years, before that, I used to be a so-called religious. I used to go to mosque, I go to church, I go to everywhere. I was thinking everything is just one. But as when I stepped into ISKCON, the philosophy, what Prabhupada has given in his purpose, in his books, are amazing. And
all our spiritual doubts can be cleared just by reading Srila Prabhupada. In one of the class I was hearing, it says that devotional service cannot be practiced in seclusion. That means we cannot practice devotional service alone. So what to do? And the point came to boil down to that. Let's, for example, if you are in some place where there is no devotee at all, so you are alone, what to do? There are two choices. The first choice and the best choice is expand the movement. And the second choice was, Prabhupada's books are with you, you are never alone. So, Shastra says, Bhaktistu Bhakta Samena Parijayate. The devotional service is performed with association of devotees. And we could see in the Prabhupada lives how actually he has made this point very true. When he went to Western, nothing was there, he was alone. So the principle was to expand, and actually he expanded it in so largely that whole world is actually chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. I know it's been 8 years. If I would not have been in a movement of Krishna consciousness, I don't know. I would have been born here. And I see many, many Indians here still. Many Indians, not just one or two, many Indians, they say, oh, we have been living here for 8 years, 10 years. But they are coming to Karnataka for the first time. I mean, it's a fact. Very many people see it. So just imagine what Prabhupada has given us. So there is no discrimination of caste, grade, anything. Everyone can come, chant, dance, and have Krishna. And going more toward the philosophical stuffs, all our philosophical doubts can be cleared by just reading Srila Prabhupada's book. In one of the class, the devotee shared nicely, he says that we don't need any other scriptures. Just read Prabhupada's purport. Nothing, even we don't need to read our Acharya's things as well. And Varangasam Prabhu was sharing that the purport Prabhupada has given to us, it's not just the purport of any one Acharya. He has churned 15 Acharyas purport, read it out, and then depending upon our current situation, he has noted it down. So just imagine how powerful those purports are. And even Prabhupada says, once he was reading Krishna book, what he says, Prabhupada, you reading Krishna books, you wrote it. No, I didn't wrote it, this Krishna wrote it. So that kind of movement, no author can say, okay, I've read my books multiple times. No, Prabhupada is giving the book and reading the book as well. So, I mean, the words is just a mustard sweet to describe Prabhupada's glories. We can't describe Prabhupada's glories. The only thing we can do is take a shelter and pray. So I pray personally, Prabhupada, please bless me, give me some tolerance, and give me that it goes from all the anarthas, at least the enviousness should go from my heart. Prabhupada, please bless me.
Hello, Prabhupada. Happy birthday. I wrote a letter to you in Spanish, so I won't read it. I just be straightforward and tell you with my words. Maybe you didn't speak Spanish, but you can tell what is in our heart. I'm so happy for you. You're 60. And a little bit more than 2 weeks ago, I didn't know about you. It cost me a little time to get to say your name, to learn your name, Prabhupada. I want to thank you for making this movement, for making all these tools available, because this is where I got to get to know more about our God, Krishna, the Lord. And I'm so happy I found about the Krishna movement that you created. I want to ask you to guide me on the footsteps on this journey, so I can please our Lord Krishna like you did, make him happy. I want to keep on this journey to learn more about you and our Lord Krishna. And although I always was spiritual since I was a kid, I never found something so joyful like this movement. And I know this is how our God, like Krishna, wants to be pleased by dancing, chanting, being happy, socializing with people who give glory to Krishna, like brothers, like kids, having fun. So from my heart, I want to thank you for all this you did, and I'll follow your steps. Thank you, Prabhupada.
Swami Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurana Pichani Nirvishesha Shivavad Ashati Deshna. Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisance. All glories to you, divine grace. All glories to Sri Guru Gauranga. My heartfelt thanks for giving us the knowledge to learn about Krishna consciousness. This year we had a wonderful Ratha Yatra at Glasgow and Edinburgh. Every year I can feel so many miracles happening during Ratha Yatra. This year there were a few miracles again. There were so many uncertainties until the last moment. However, as usual, Jagannath showered his mercy and we had a wonderful Ratha Yatra in both Glasgow and Edinburgh. Every year I feel my faith increases after Ratha Yatra. This is all because of your hard work and other senior Vaishnavas. Best endeavor. There are no words to explain your greatness, and I certainly have no qualifications to talk about your qualities. I wanted to highlight a few realizations from the recent trip we had to India. Your mercy and Krishna's willing, we had been to the holy place Vrindavan and a few other holy places a few weeks ago. I cried on many occasions by seeing how much struggles that you have gone through to build this amazing fort, ISKCON. I have heard from my family about the phrase blood, sweat and tears. When I visited Radha Damodar temple, I felt that ISKCON movement is started with Krishna's mercy and your blood, sweat and tears. I beg for forgiveness at your lotus feet, as I believe I've not been spending much time in listening to your lectures and reading your books regularly. I will plan my day in advance in the way that I spend more time on listening to your lectures and reading your books, which I believe will shed the light on how to be in Krishna consciousness. Your humble servant and the most honorable soul, Ram Lakshman. Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Anybody else like to speak some notes?
Hare Krishna, I term this extraordinary. What's extraordinary is that when Srila Prabhupada was in India, before he came to the West, somehow the movement didn't grow. The same Srila Prabhupada, the same lifelong dedication to Krishna, but somehow in that setting at that time, it wasn't to be. And then suddenly, certain circumstances, Srila Prabhupada came to the West and the movement grew and grew and grew and grew. We're from the manor. And at this time, we see the results of Srila Prabhupada sending his disciples to England, last 2 days, there's a river of people flowing through the temple grounds to the deities. Recently, I was in the service of the cows, and I went to India, and I visited 4 major centers: Vrindavan, Mayapur, Mumbai, and Hyderabad. And each of these temples, there's just a river of people flowing through the temple to see the deities, to take prasadam, to hear the wonderful things. 4 rivers of people flowing constantly. Extraordinary. Extraordinary dedication and what Srila Prabhupada has given. People are finding faith in Krishna consciousness and the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. Extraordinary. What I also find interesting is that in my particular interest, which is cows, there are so much information that is available to unpackage the philosophy of cows and give it a practical shape. And I think that anyone with a particular interest will find so many Srila Prabhupada quotes and references to nourish. Currently, I'm going through the study of Srila Prabhupada's, the verse of the Bhagavatam that deal with cows. And I think, actually, how do you package that? How do you give that a practical shape? We can refer to the history. But in Srila Prabhupada's lectures and conversations and letters, he's given directives. He's given it a practical shape, how to bring it to our lives. Actually, what was interesting in this, one of my recent, in my visit, we were counting cows. We were counting temples and counting cows. There are 700 temples in ISKCON. There's 400 alone in India. There was 70 goshalas. So we were counting these cows, and there was 4,000. But when we extrapolated what we needed for the deity, we needed 65,000 cows, calves, bulls, and oxen. So this is extraordinary. The impact of Krishna consciousness is still waiting to be explored and expanded in many different areas. So as yet, we only have 4,000 cows, but we have a target of 65,000. And that's just for the deities alone. It's double or triple for the whole society. So Srila Prabhupada has done so many extraordinary things, but there's so many extraordinary things to look forward to. The world, actually, even India, needs examples of cow protection, because if you go to the villages, you don't see it. The cows are missing, the bulls are missing, the calves are missing. There's missing millions and millions and millions of cows are missing. But Srila Prabhupada has given us a framework to protect cows. And as we manifest that, then the world will take note and actually impact the world extraordinarily. So everything that Srila Prabhupada has done is simply extraordinary. How can one person have so much expertise in so many incredible things? So Srila Prabhupada is just an extraordinary person that we are very fortunate to have met. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare.
Dear Srila Prabhupada, please accept my humble obeisances. Srila Prabhupada, I really admire your determination, which never failed, in spite of indefinite challenges you faced while fulfilling the desire of your spiritual master, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. When you met Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur first time in 1922, you had been told to spread Krishna consciousness in West in English. You took this instruction as your life and soul, and you changed everything in your life to fulfill this instruction. When you were preparing for your journey to the West, and when you were about to board Jalduta, you were not accompanied by many of your God brothers in the same movement. This is a result that many of your God brothers had no faith in you, that you will be successful in preaching Krishna consciousness in the West, because many of them had already tried and gave up. While in Jalduta, you had severely gone through many challenges like heart attacks, no prasadam, seasickness, and many things, and you had just 40 rupees in your pocket. But in spite of all these difficulties, you had a great faith in the holy name of the Lord. And you mentioned in your diary that in the sea, you played your recording of Hare Krishna Mahamantra, and there were 4 people who attracted to it and they liked it. And you declared that time that this movement is going to work. The prediction of Haridas Thakur is going to become a reality, that the holy name of the Lord will spread across the globe. Generally, when new people they go to America, they get mesmerized seeing the beauty and luxurious cars and tall buildings. But you felt that you didn't see that. You felt that you were very compassionate, and you recognized that people in this country are suffering, and that's the compassion you carried in your mission. So you were so compassionate that you spoke every truth and told them that why this suffering and what's our relation with the Lord Krishna, which was completely accepted by all Westerners, and that's how our mission started. Generally, normal people, including me, struggle to control one's own mind and life to regulate. But you you picked up hippies as your first disciples, and you turned their lives from hippies to happy. So we celebrated Grand Janmashtami yesterday, and I could see there was so much enthusiasm and love to you to serve, so that the festival of Krishna's appearance becomes grand success. I could see devotees serving tirelessly till midnight, but they were quite happy. Thanks, Srila Prabhupada, for giving us this happiness which we could relish today. Otherwise, we could have been in miseries. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Going. Okay, so sure, anybody else want to speak some more of the shine still come forward? Everybody's welcome. Okay. So if you do have something you want to say to Srila Prabhupada, you don't want to say it in public, and that's understandable. You can come another time, like later on tonight or tomorrow morning, and approach Prabhupada alone, and you can give your offering to him. Somebody would prefer to do that. But don't everybody prefer to do that next year? Thanks everyone for coming along today, and for the wonderful service you've all done to make this beautiful festival in glory of Srila Prabhupada. And how can we really glorify Prabhupada when we still don't even know the great fortune that we have? We're just beginning to see a little glimpse into that. One day we will. I'd like to just share one story. It's a believe it or not story. I don't mind, I believe it. from Kadamba Kanana Maharaj. He had a special relationship with Tamil Krishna Maharaj. It was a kind of a love relationship, but sometimes it was a bit loggerheads. But they had a great respect for one another. And they made this agreement that if one of them passes before the other and goes back to Godhead, then they should come back and tell them what it's like. So Tamil Krishna Maharaj, he passed away. He died, we can't say a devotee died. He reasons ill who says that Vaishnavas die. Just a quick one on that. So after the GBC meetings in Mayapur, Tamil Krishna Maharaj, he was leaving to go to the west. And he was never very keen to leave the holy Dham of Mayapur. But that day, or that night before, he was very keen to leave, and he was looking very excited, and he says, "I'm going home tomorrow." Told the devotees, "I'm going home tomorrow," and the devotees were thinking, "What do you mean home? You never considered the rest of your home, you considered the holy Dham, you know." And there was one driver in particular that he always avoided getting, because this guy was notorious for falling asleep at the wheel, and he asked for that driver. So the next day, involved in a car crash, killed outright. Not that he could be killed a little bit, but so sometime later, in Kadamba Maharaj, in a dream, Tamil Krishna Maharaj appeared in a dream, sorry. And he said, "Okay, so what's it like in the spiritual world?" He said, "It's like nothing you can imagine." So this is what Prabhupada's giving us, nothing that you can imagine, beyond anything you can imagine. We can't even imagine what that could be. So please everybody continue to serve Srila Prabhupada's mission here in Scotland. We're all here to please Srila Prabhupada. And if we're not, then this is what we're meant to be here for. So try and align yourself, and that way your life will definitely be successful. So right now, and just before we please Srila Prabhupada by taking the stand, Prabhupada was very keen that the devotees didn't go through too much austerity. He's always made sure they had the stand. He wasn't forcing them to fast unnecessarily. But just before that, then we have a couple of awards for appreciation of service. Of course, Krishna's in your heart and he appreciates all the service that you will do. Prabhupada sees it, the spiritual master sees it, and you probably see it more than anyone. The two devotees particularly we want to show some appreciation. It doesn't mean to say that we don't appreciate the other devotees, but this in particular, we put out a request for some youth to come forward with their social media skills and help to advertise some festivals and retreats and programs. And Avani and Haridarshan done some excellent work on that, so we'd like to ask Avani and Haridarshan to come forward. Haridarshan Guru Ki. Yeah. So thank you for that wonderful service, and we thank you for all the service you want to do as well. I encourage anyone else, if you want a bit of paper, really. And also, you want a bit of paper. Your daughter's your Anga, so she's got that. Okay, we have the festival cows come up on Saturday. Between now and then, there's some service to do and on the day services to do. So if devotees would like to be engaged in something meaningful, then please approach myself, Ishan, and Nivedita, or Jana Priya as well. And devotees which generally kind of engaging people in service. Any other announcements or approach to make?
As usual, thanking the people who serve. To thank the people who serve today's festival.
Okay, maybe you know the names.
Sorry, I think a few. There are lots of online donations this time. So maybe I this is there are many online donations. I mean, like actually, we had the feast donated by, sponsored by Sajid Prabhu from Edinburgh, and then we still went out because there's 2 feasts, so we put that message, and Ankar Prabhu, Balasha Prabhu, and myself managed to get in touch with a few people through the social media, and actually all the items are sponsored. So thanks to everyone. I don't know whether anyone is here or someone is here. So thanks to everyone. We can't say the individual names. So thank you. And then the cooking team. Sorry, Prabhuji. Yeah, this cooking team again. Today, Prabhu may know the names. Baleshwar Prabhu, Pratap Prabhu, Lalita Mataji, Raghamanjari Mataji, Ishan Prabhu, Pratap Prabhu. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Premamrita Mataji, sir. Oh, Atulya Mataji, sir. Thank you. Sorry if I have missed anyone. Yeah, I don't know exactly who cooked. Thank you very much for that. Hare Krishna.
Okay, so from Holy, then there will be a Vidasmi in a couple of weeks' time, so very good for that. Okay, we'd like to thank everyone for sponsoring the outfits, the feast, the garlands, etc. And there are sponsorship opportunities available. Pratap has put a new sheet out giving all the details for sponsorship opportunities. And one thing which is really important and very dear to Prabhupada was his books. He spent so much of his life writing these books. So if you like to read books, read Prabhupada's books. And if you like to buy books, we have a shop. Dilip's manning the shop just now. We have some nice new books there from Chaitanya Charan, amazing explanations of Bhagavad Gita, just wonderful realizations, very practical. And so many other devotional items. Okay, so we'll just try to close here. Let's go Guru Ki, Srila Prabhupada Ki, Vyas Puja Mahotsav Ki, Shri Gaudiya Taima Prashash Ki, Jai Gaur Prem Nake